racing fans. Yeah, really. Thank God the picture's foggy, though. I look a lot better when it's foggy. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's card. It's 15 minutes to post time. There are no changes in race number 1. No changes in race number 1. In race number 2, number 5, Cleveland, You Bet. Pelling Pacifier to Blind Bridle. And number 6, HP Adeline, the driver Travis Henry. Races 3 through 5 have no changes. No changes. Races 3 through 5. Race number 6, number 3, Shadow McGuire. Steel to aluminum shoes up front. That is steel to aluminum shoes up front. Race number 7, number 5, Go Mud is scratched. Race 7, scratch 5, Go Mud. Race number 8, there are no changes. No changes, race 8. And race number 9. Scratched is number 6. Race 9, scratch number 6. Reach out. And the 10th race, no changes. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, no changes. And race number 2, number 5, Cleveland, You Bet. Pelling Pacifier to Blind Bridle. And number 6, HP Adeline, Travis Henry. And one more note, Shanna, do you have that picture again? I want to look at that picture again, if you happen to have it. I realized what picture it is from. From the grandstand at Grand River Raceway doing the show, Hickory Sticks. Yeah, baby. That's going to be my ticket to making it to 100. for race number 1 on parade. 1 Pink Monster, Colin Kelly for Tim Myers and Boris Loss. Number 2, Charming Vixen, Todd Ratchford for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing. And number 3 is True That, Bo Brown for Tisha Symes and Jeffrey Webster. Number 4 is Milieu Fromage, Jason Ryan for Harry Martin. And 5 is Waiting on a Woman, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Travis Cullen and Ron Cullen. Number 6 was Sega, Jay Harris for Les Posen. Number 7, Dream of Jeannie, Samuel Fillion for David Ahern and Tyson Ahern. Number 8 is Premier Delight, Jeffrey Hunt for Patrick Hunt and Miguel Freitas. And number 9, Easy Breezy Beautiful, Scotty Kohler for Phil Coleman. Field 9, race number 1. Let's get a look at some of the main players in this dash. We'll start with number 1, the Pink Monster, Colin Kelly for Tim Myers and Boris Loss. And, Pink Monster is one that was monstrously good last time out. Fired to the front and kept on trucking, winning by almost 3 lengths in 157. You also see a really good effort here. 3 races go, second beaten ahead. Enough recent form, the inside post, and the gate speed to think that Pink Monster, Colin Kelly for the high percentage barn of Tim Myers, to be a pretty big shot in here. Colin Kelly's also having a big year as well, so strong connections from the inside. Pink Monster 6-5. Number 5, Waiting on a Woman, though, is one that has shipped in from Western Canada and makes a first start for Jody Cullen and won the last start out west before coming in. This 3-year-old filly sent up by a powerful barn and Hurricane Hensley driving. And he's just about 5 or 6 wins away from 6,000 lifetime. That's a lot of storming Hurricane victories. And Waiting on a Woman does have a couple of wins and a third in the past 4, so certainly good form out west. We'll see if she's ready to rock. The other problem, though, is hasn't raced up September the 9th, so maybe you might want to see a start. Strong barn, though, 5-1. Number 2, Charming Vixen. Well, last race from post 7, that didn't go well, but the start before it from a more favorable post got a good trip and finished second, so certainly could be a bounce-back candidate. Charming Vixen is 0 in the win column this year, but certainly can be a top 3 factor. Charming Vixen, Todd Ratchford for Blake McIntosh, 6-1 on the board. And number 8, Premier Delight. This is one that can be pretty good at times. And Premier Delight, I saw this one at Grand River a bunch over the summer and flashed some really fine ability. It's a tough post position, but I'll tell you, Premier Delight, there's a reason why this one, even from post 8, is being bet down to 2-1. She's a talent. Jeffrey Hunt drives and trains 2-1 on the board from post 8. But I'm on number 1, Pink Monster, along with the majority of fans, or at least, well, not majority, but is the 3-2 betting favorite. Colin Kelly for Tim Myers. gate is rolling for race number 1. Shaking up their positions, Pink Monster, Charming Vixen, True That on the inside. Milieu Fromage and Waiting on a Woman on the center. And to the outside was Sega, Dream of Genie, Premier Delight. And the second tier, Easy, Breezy, Beautiful. It is a field of 9 for race number 1. They're at the start in the rough. Milieu Fromage and Premier Delight from the outside was Sega. Then Pink Monster and True That. Charming Vixen. Easy, Breezy, Beautiful. Then it is back to Waiting on a Woman and Dream of Genie. But right now Milieu Fromage has got the lead. And Sega is racing second. Premier Delight from post 8 got away third. Then Pink Monster is racing positioned fourth. Charming Vixen caught on the outside. True That, scooting up the inside is Easy, Breezy, Beautiful. Then Waiting on a Woman and Dream of Genie. 27-4 the opening quarter, and they work on around the turn. And it is right now Milieu Fromage with a lead of about 2.5 lengths. Sega at 80-1 is racing second, and then Premier Delight is third on the inside and is looking to pop out and is going to now come out first over in front of Pink Monster is moving on. Charming Vixen fifth, sixth is True That. Then it is back to Easy, Breezy, Beautiful, Waiting on a Woman and Dream of Genie. 57-4 halftime, 30-second second panel. Milieu Fromage leads it by a length and a half on the outside. Premier Delight is getting closer. With Sega on the inside is third still. Then Pink Monster racing fourth on the outside and about to take over third. But Premier Delight is striding up alongside Milieu Fromage. Milieu Fromage leads it by about ahead right now, 3/4, 126-3. Milieu Fromage and Premier Delight and Pink Monster third. Then it is True That, and on the outside, Waiting on a Woman isn't waiting any longer, and is driving, is taking over fourth, and then fifth is True That. It is Milieu Fromage on the outside, Premier Delight on down the stretch drive they come. Milieu Fromage on the outside, Premier Delight as they come to the finish. Premier Delight is digging. Premier Delight gets the better of Milieu Fromage, and then Pink Monster and Waiting on a Woman. 156-1 Premier Delight. In front of us, the winner of race number 1. It's number 8, Premier Delight. The winning drive to Jeffrey Hunt. Premier Delight is a 3-year-old Better's Delight Bay filly, owned by Patrick and Jeffrey Hunt and Miguel Freitas. Jeffrey Hunt's the trainer as well. It's the 5th win this year and lifetime. Premier Delight. The first race payouts, number 8, Premier Delight. 1170, 440, and 290. Number 4, Milieu Fromage, 360, 210. 1, Pink Monster, 240. $2 exactor, 41.80. Dollar Try, 46.65. Dollar Super, 239.60. The first race, order of finish from the top, 365 248 917. That's 365 248 917. Field 4, race number 2. On parade 1, Fast Resolution, Todd Ratchford, Jacob Roberts, and Steve Adams, and James Woods. Number 2 is Lady All-Star, Samuel Fillion for Dr. Trevin Shive. Number 3 is All-Star Goldie, Scott Quilliver, Steve Watson, and All-Star Farms. Number 4, Graceful China, Jason Radford, Jason Woodward, and Steve Dial, and All-Star Farms. 5 is Cleveland You Bet, Tyler Moore for Francis Gilmet and Rosaire Renaud. Number 6 is HB Adeline, Jay Harris for Francis Gilmet and Jason Albrecht. And number 7 is Northern Classic, Anthony Hunt for Gabby Sasso and Jeffrey Corchans in Northwest Racing. Field of 7 for race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, the Autumn Series final, so an interesting dash. But, Lady All-Star has just been too good. She's been an All-Star. Comes into this one 4 starts this year, 4 wins, and a couple of them were just crushing dominant wins. Last race had the inside post and fired to the front, got the lead, and then just kept on trucking easily. Tough to go against Lady All-Star based on what we've seen, and the gate speed in the favorable post position likely to stay less than even money. Now 3-5. Number 1, Fast Resolution. Well, Fast Resolution is one that was a pretty good here last time out. Raced from post 5 to finish 3rd to Lady All-Star, and closed up with a nice 29-4 final quarter to be beaten just a length and 3/4. That was the first start after being missing, well, after having a break in stride the start before it, I should say, and so didn't have good form overall. And then that break and last race was much, much better. So maybe there's more now in the tank, and with that flat line under her belt, Fast Resolution could be interesting here off her best career start. Todd Ratchford for Jacob Roberts. And also note, Jacob's had this one now. This will be the 3rd start for Jacob. So after that break in the first start, clearly he figured some things out and has got this one rolling. Maybe dangerous on the inside, 5-1. Number 3, All-Star Goldie got in between Lady All-Star and Fast Resolution at the finish last time out. Finishing 2nd, comes in with a couple of good efforts in this class, so should be one of the main players. All-Star Goldie, Scott Quilliver, Steve Watson, 6-1. And number 7, Northern Classic, 5-1 on the board, is one that, gets the outside post, but it's just the 3rd start of the year. And you see this one finishing 2nd here to Lady All-Star from post 7. 2 races go in the Autumn Series, so, that catches your attention, and maybe one you can use to get on to the top 4. Northern Classic and Anthony Hunt for Gabby Sasso, 5-1. The gate is rolling for the second race. Fast Resolution, Lady All Star on the inside. All Star Goldie, Graceful China, Cleveland You Bet in the center. And to the outside, HB Adeline and Northern Classic. It's a field of 7. It is race number 2. Here they come. Field for the second race is at the start of the off, and Lady All Star broke stride. The heavily favored Lady All Star with a break. All Star Goldie is driving out quickest of all and racing position second. Graceful China. Northern Classic on the outside, and on the inside, Fast Resolution. They work their way on to the opening quarter. Cleveland You Bet is racing fifth, and now the rain is falling. And then it is HB Adeline and Lady All Star way back with a lot of work to do. All Star Goldie and Scotty Coulter at 7-2 has the lead of a Graceful China by about 3 lengths. Northern Classic third, then Fast Resolution, Cleveland You Bet, and HB Adeline and Lady All Stars back trailing the field. All Star Goldie off that 32nd opening quarter trots up towards us, and the half, and All Star Goldie leads Graceful China by a length and a half, and Northern Classic third. Fast Resolution, Cleveland You Bet, HB Adeline is second from last, and Lady All Star is way back and out of this one as they work their way on past the half in 101. All Star Goldie leads right now by about 3 lengths. All Star Goldie, Graceful China, Northern Classic racing on the outside is dueling to take over second, and Northern Classic is closing now on All Star Goldie, and Northern Classic is moving with authority and is going to come on now and grab the lead. Northern Classic, Fast Resolution now is moving up. Fast Resolution has come on. It's All Star Goldie on the inside second. Fast Resolution is moving on the outside and is resolutely trying to take over second from All Star Goldie, who's hanging tough. 3/4, 131. Northern Classic, All Star Goldie, Fast Resolution to settle things in the stretch drive. Kicking late is HB Adeline. On down the stretch drive they come. Northern Classic up the inside, All Star Goldie. Northern Classic, Fast Resolution, All Star Goldie, 3 across the track. It was close, but maybe Northern Classic on the outside was Fast Resolution, and scooting up the inside was All Star Goldie. A 3-way photo in 201 and 4. Fans, we have a dead heat for win between 1 Fast Resolution and 7 Northern Classic. Back in front of us, the winners of race number 2. There is 7 Northern Classic, Anthony Hunt for Gabby Sasso, 3-year-old Muscle Mass Filly, owned by Jeffrey Carchens and Mart West Racing. First win this year, second lifetime. And also, 1 Fast Resolution, Todd Ratchford, driving 2-year-old Resolve Bay filly, trainer Jacob Roberts, who shares an ownership with Steve Adams and James Woods. First win for Fast Resolution. The second race payouts: 1 Fast Resolution, 950, 750, and 730. 7 Northern Classic, 850, 630, and 940. 3 All-Star Goldie, 490 to show. The exactor of 1 and 7 is 41.20 on a $2 ticket, and the 7-1 is 33.30. Dollar try of 173, 49.10, and the dollar try of 713, 50.20. Dollar super is 1734, 256.60. And the 7134, 263.05. Doubles, 8-1 double 62.40, 8-7 double 71.20. The second race order finish from the top down is a 1734651. That's 1734651. for the third is on parade. One American Land, John Flanagan for Catherine Flanagan at Winters Racing. Number 2, just shocking. Colin Keller for Tom Riley and Andy Cox. Number 3 is Molly Moose, Darcy Clancy for Link Stable. Number 4, Autumn's Passion, Samuel Filia from Raphael Barassa and Martin Chouinard. 5 is Pop the Bubbly, Jason Ryan for Doug High and Carolyn Gerald. And number 6, All She Can, Scott Quiller for Kenroy Scaife. Field of 6, race number 3. Let's look at the field for this third race. Fillies, mares, non-winners of 2 on the pace. And, well, I want to start with number 2, Just Is Shocking. 6-5 on the board. A win certainly wouldn't be shocking. This is one that raced here the last couple of starts. That one September 30th from the trailer post was okay, but the one last time out was much better. Got a pocket trip from post 5 and was beaten just a length. And Just Shocking, 53-1 2 starts ago, then dropped down to 10-1, and now off of that second beaten a length, and well, another try in this class is now all the way down to 6-5. That doesn't really seem like a lot of value. Colin Kelly for Tom Riley, but also should not have been 53-1, because if you go back to Kawartha, you see this one in the maiden class is racing really well, then did move up to nominators at 2, but Just Shocking, 6-5. Kind of would love to see 2-1 or 3-1, but maybe you're not going to get it. Is my top pick. Number 4, Autumn's Passion, well, set up by Raphael Barassa, and one that finished second to Miss Do Right last month. That's a very good measuring stick, because Miss Do Right is extremely good, and Autumn's Passion was able to do a second there. Now is one that missed last week, so it's been off 14 days, but the recent form's good. Strong barn, Autumn's Passion, and Samuel Filia. Doesn't have a win yet this year, but did win a couple of times as a 2-year-old, and offers a much better value play at 6-1. I don't think the gap between the 2 and 4 is all that wide. Certainly not the difference from 6-5 to 6-1. Number 3, Molly Moose, and Nylander just scored for the Leafs. Molly Moose is one that, well, was racing well at Rideau Carleton before the last race. Molly Moose now is one that comes on in from Rideau Carleton to try things here. Darcy Clancy driving and training this one. Molly Moose is certainly shows some form before the last race, gets a better post position, 3 wins in 10 starts on the year. Molly Moose could definitely bounce right back. 5-2 is the price. And number 6, All She Can, 9-5. Well, this is one that comes in off of a second to Going Yard last time out. All She Can. Going Yard is a really nice one that did a great job in that victory. All She Can. That was a solid second from off the pace. So Scotty Calder for Kenroy Scaife. This one probably shouldn't escape your attention. All She Can, 9-5. Starting gate is rolling for race number 3. American Land and Just Shocking on the inside. In the center, Molly Moose and Autumn's Passion. To the outside, Pop the Bubbly and All She Can. It's a field of 6 for race number 3. field for the third is at the start of the rough. Autumn's Passion, Pop the Bubbly, Josh Shocking on the inside, then Molly Moose in American Land, and All She Can is back trailing the field, and they race around that first turn. And it is Autumn's Passion who's got the front. Josh Shocking is second. Molly Moose is third. American Land went off stride. Pop the Bubbly now is going to inherit fourth, and the trailer is All She Can. It's Autumn's Passion at 3-1 who's got the lead. Josh Shocking and Colin Kelly is racing second. Then Molly Moose is currently moving third, and fourth is Pop the Bubbly. All She Can, American Land is back trailing the field. They work on around the turn. Autumn's Passion, there goes Just Shocking now, wants to move up against Autumn's Passion as they come off the turn. Autumn's Passion on the inside. Just Shocking moved out and then moved right back in, thought better of it. And racing third is Molly Moose, and then racing fourth is Pop the Bubbly. All She Can, and American Land is racing sixth. Halftime 58-4 off a 29-second opening quarter. And they work their way past the 5/8, and it is Autumn's Passion. Josh Shocking now is tight in the pocket. There goes Molly Moose now. Molly Moose is coming on the outside, and Molly Moose now has come on and has taken the lead. It is Molly Moose has grabbed the front, and then All She Can to the outside. Autumn's Passion on the inside is dropping back, and that blocks Just Shocking, and on the outside, Pop the Bubbly has popped out, and now Just Shocking is shuffled all the way back to fifth, and Molly Moose has got the lead. To the outside, All She Can racing third. Autumn's Passion has come back on, then Pop the Bubbly, Just Shocking, and the field turns for home. All She Can on down the stretch ride. All She Can. And yes, she can. All She Can's the winner. Then Autumn's Passion stuck around for second. Pop the Bubbly third. And Molly Moose fourth, 158-1. There is look at the winner of race number 3. It's number 6, All She Can, Scotty Coulter is the winning driver. All She Can's a 3-year-old all bets off Bay filly owned and trained by Ken Roy Scaife. It's the second win this year, third lifetime. All She Can. The third race payouts. Number 6, All She Can, $6.50, $4 and $3 for Autumn's Passion, $3.90, $2.55. Pop the Bubbly, $3.30. $2 Exactor, $35.20. Tribe, $92.75. Super, $400, $11.20. The third race, order finish from the top down, 654-231. That's 654-231. 4. Race number 4 is on parade. One Clear the Credit. Samuel Filion for Stephen Doyle and Catherine LaFrance and Maxime Dubuque. Number 2 is Mulligan Philly Jason Ryan for Gaetan Hébert and Duncan and Shirley Boston and Mario Hébert. 3 is Tierra Dancer, Scott Culver Les Posen. 4 is Dally Delight Anthony Hunt for J.C. Woodward and Arlene McIntyre. 5 is Top Shelf, Jay Harris for Lacey McCabe and Glenview Livestock and Cheryl Cherry. Number 6, Watch My Honey Drip, Travis Henry for Michelle LeBlanc. Number 7, Miss Do Right, Colin Kelly for Eric Nadeau and Gaston Bibot. Number 8 is Better Not Mock Me, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen, Wayne McCray and Hammock Farms. Field of 8 for race number 4. A solid-looking group in here for this Fillies Mares non-winners at 3. And we'll take a look at my top pick, which is number 5, Top Shelf. And, well, how do you not go to this one on top off that win here last time out in this class by 3.5? But there's some nice talent in here. That's how you don't go to Top Shelf because, well, she's kind of got some company in here in terms of horses that have flashed a lot of ability and have form. Top Shelf, though, I still went that way because Lacey McCabe has really been sending them out ready this year, has been winning at a high clip, and Top Shelf really looked strong last time out. Can blast off the gate, has Jay Harris who can fire one off the gate with anyone. Top Shelf, I still want to try this one. 3 wins and a second beaten half a length in the last of 4 starts. So Top Shelf, certainly Top Shelf form, 8-5. Number 2, Mulligan Philly is the other one on the board that's a co-favorite at 8-5 now, and was a winner last time out in this class, 57-4. You also see some pretty good speed racing on the bigger track. You see this one winning at Mohawk in 53-3 back in September, and also racing at Mohawk September the 15th and 52-3, but then fell off form. But that last race got her back rolling again, and she has 4 wins on the year. Mulligan Philly and Jason Ryan gets the better post than Top Shelf, and certainly could mess things up for Top Shelf. She's a good filly. Jason Ryan for Gaetan Hébert, 9-5. Number 7, Miss Do Right, has been one of my favorite horses this year. This filly's been really super sharp. In fact, she can blast off the wings. She did not leave hard last time out from post 5 and came out to finish second to Top Shelf, but I wouldn't be surprised if Miss Do Right tries to get up and going earlier because she can really skedaddle off the wings. Miss Do Right and Colin Kelly for Eric Nadeau have been really impressed with her this year as she's progressed up through the ranks racing this summer at Grand River. Colin Kelly drives and is the value play at 9-1. That's some nice value. And number 6, Watch My Honey Drip, had a good long run of top 3 finishes consecutively before getting post 8 here, 2 races ago and finishing 8th. Last race raced better. Watch My Honey Drip again from post 6, was 4th from this post last time out, but I think could maybe get onto the top 3. 7-2, Travis Henry for Michelle LeBlanc. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. Fans have gone to 2, Mulligan Philly. My top one is 5, Top Shelf at 9-5, but I'd be enticed by 7, Miss Do Right at 8-1. gate is rolling for race number 4. Clear the credit. Mulligan Filly on the inside. In the center, Tierra Dancer, Dally Delight, and Top Shelf. And to the outside, Watch My Honey Drip, Missed You Right, Better Not Mock Me. It's a field of 8 for the 4th dash. They're at the start. And they're off, and Dally Delight is going to blast out. Better Not Mock Me flies off the wings and is going to stride right out from post A and clear to the front. Mulligan Filly is second, Dally Delight third, then Top Shelf and Clear the Credit. To the outside, Watch My Honey Drip, then Tierra Dancer, and Miss Do Right is trailing. Better Not Mock Me at 15 to 1. And Hurricane Hensley storming out to grab the lead from the outside. And they race past the opening quarter, 28 and 2. Mulligan Fillies racing position second as they work on around the turn. Then third, that is Top Shelf, who's only about 3 1/4 from the lead. Dally Delight, Watch My Honey Drip, then Clear the Credit. Now Miss Do Right is starting to do a little bit better. And then Tierra Dancer. They work off the turn. Better Not Mock Me leads it. Mulligan Filly is racing second. And then Top Shelf outside third. Watch My Honey Drip is racing on the outside, as is Miss Do Right. Then it is back to Dally Delight and Clear the Credit. And trailing the field, Tierra Dancer. Half was 58 and 2. Better Not Mock Me at 15 to 1. But here comes Top Shelf, the 2 to 5 favorite now. Challenging Better Not Mock Me, is holding a lead at 1.25 lengths. Mulligan Filly is third. Watch My Honey Drip. Miss Do Right on the outside is doing fifth still. And Better Not Mock Me is driving on. 3/4, 126 and 4, 28 and 2, third panel. And now second, Mulligan Filly. Top Shelf is weakening it on the inside. Watch My Honey Drip. And then it is Miss Do Right, but it is Better Not Mock Me, who's got a lead of about 3 lengths as they turn for home. On down the stretch, Rob, they come. Better Not Mock Me goes coast to coast like butter on toast and wins it by about 4. Mulligan Filly, then Watch My Honey Drip and Top Shelf, 156 and 3. Better Not Mock Me. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 4, number 8, Better Not Mock Me. The winning drive to Hurricane Hensley, 5,995 now. 5 away from 6,000 for Hurricane Hensley. Jody Cullen, the trainer. Wayne McCrae owns, along with Howmack Farms Limited, a 3-year-old Better Than Cheddar Bay filly. 7th win this year, 7th lifetime. The fourth race payouts, number 8, Better Not Mock Me, $32, 10.90 and 6.70. 2 Mulligan Philly, 3.40 and 2.30 and 6. Watch My Honey Drip, $4.20. $2 exactor, 150, 2.90. Dollar try, 268.65. Dollar super, 927.95. And the dollar pick three, 2 of 3, 30.40. The fourth race, order of finish from the top down, 528 643 71. That's 528 643 71 on the bottom. for race number 5 is on parade. 1 Furiosa, Colin Kelly for Tom Riley, and Triple S Equine. Number 2 is FOMO, Chris Rogers for Doug High. Number 3 is Bride Down Lilibet, Anthony Hunt for Jason Woodward and Howie Murney. Number 4 is Bookie Baby, Travis Henry for Scott Friend and Jim Maximo Racing. Five is TC Scandal, Jay Harris for Rafael Barassa and Francois Morin. Number 6, Midnight Surf, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. And number 7 is Rambert and Rose, Scott Kohler for Pat Rouleau and Stephanie DiPietro and Don Carswell. And number 8 is Black Creek Rosebud, Jason Wright for Chris Haskell and Tanner Glanville and Ken Calhoun and Ben Rathwell. And number 9, Big Bad Mosa, Samuel Filia for Gerard Demers. Let's get a look at the field for race number 5. This dash does feature the Super High 5 with fillies mares, 7,000 claimers, a full field going to post. And we'll start with number 5, TC Scandal, 3-2 as the favorite, and one that was a winner here last month, blasted to the front from post 6 and was able to hold on and win by half a length, and now has 2 wins in the past 3. But look at that last win was the 47th win lifetime, has 19 wins since the 1st of January last year. So although TC Scandal's a 12-year-old, she's kind of getting better with age. TC Scandal is likely to fire off the gate again and be tough. Jay Harris for Rafael Barassa. Rafael's got a 371 training average. TC Scandal 8-5. Number 1, Furiosa, inside post, and was pretty close last race, beaten just half a length to TC Scandal, and certainly could be right there in the hunt again. You do see some good recent form, especially the 3 starts from inside post, a win, a second, and a third. Furiosa, Colin Kelly, 7-2. Number 4, Bookie Baby. Well, last couple races got a lot better. Has really come around now. Bookie Baby is one that was racing in the bottom class and then moved up to this class last race and was way back early and came flying late to be beaten just a length and 3/4 to TC Scandal. Bookie Baby and Travis Henry could maybe build off that 4th, set up by Scott Friend, get onto the top 3, 7-2. And number 9, Big Bad Mosa. Well, the trailer post is not the best plan for Big Bad Mosa because her game really is getting off the wing. She likes to be up close to the action. And the last couple races, she's kind of tailed off in late going. But Big Bad Mosa is one that overall has enough talent, I think, to be a factor here for a share. 6-1 on the board. The gate is rolling for race number 5. Furiosa, FOMO, Bride Down a little bit on the inside. In the center, Bookie Baby and TC Scandal. On the outside, Midnight Surf, Rambert and Rose, and Black Creek Rosebud. And the second tier, Big Bad Mosa. It's a field of 9 for race number 5. Big Bad Moses following out the 5-horse TC Scandal. TC Scandal blasts out. FOMO is leaving well and down to the inside as they drive on around the turn. Colin Kelly finding position through to the inside with Furiosa to battle. TC Scandal, FOMO, and Furiosa's now going to race second. FOMO's caught on the outside third. Big Bad Moses racing fourth on the inside. And then fifth is Bookie Baby. Then it is Ride Down Lullaby. Ram Baron Rose back for the Midnight Surf and Black Creek Rosebud. TC Scandal's got the front. Furiosa is racing second. FOMO caught on the outside. And then Big Bad Mosa on the inside fourth. And Bookie Baby is racing fifth. Then it's a gap of a couple. Bright on Lilibet, Ram Baron Rose, and Midnight Surf, and Black Creek Rosebud. They race their way off the turn, heading up towards us. And it is TC Scandal leading as they race their way on past the half. Halftime recorded in 57 and 3, a 30-second second panel breather. Furiosa's in the pocket and still racing. Caught on the outside is FOMO. And then Big Bad Moses fourth in the pylons, and Bookie Baby is racing fifth. Ride Down a little bit sixth. Ram Baron Rose is seventh. Midnight Surf to the outside, and Black Creek Rosebud's trailing the field. TC Scandal, the 2-5 favorite, but now to the outside. Bookie Baby is getting closer. Bookie Baby on the outside, racing second. Furiosa third, backing away FOMO from a tough trip. Big Bad Moses racing fourth, and fifth is Brandtown Lullaby. Now sixth, Rambaron Rose. TC Scandal trying to fend off Bookie Baby as the field turns for home. Down the stretch drive they come. TC Scandal, Bookie Baby. Furiosa looking to dart up Mackenzie Lane. 3 across the track as they come to the finish. And on the outside, it is Bookie Baby. Buck 'em, Dano. Bookie Baby wins it. And then TC Scandal and Furiosa. Rambaron Rose 157 and 2. Bookie Baby. Back in front of us, Bookie Baby Travis Henry with the winning drive. 7-year-old sports writer Bay Mare, owned by Gemaximo Racing. Scott Friend is the trainer. 4th win this year. 9th lifetime. Bookie Baby. The fifth race payouts for Bookie Baby $10.44 and 280. 5 TC Scandal 230, 210. 1 Furiosa 240. $2 exactor 27.10. Dollar try 21.10. We had a 20-cent pick 5, 8,736.70. Kaboom shakalaka. And a 20-cent high 5 of 229.53. The fifth race, order of finish from the top, 395, 128, 467. That's 395, 128, 467. For race number 6 on parade 1, Wind Sun Coco Brad Ray for Marie Barather and Wind Sun Farm. Number 2, Just Crazy Enough, Challenger for Brenda Duncan and David Duncan. And 3, Shadow McGuire, Isaac Waxman for Frank Mancini. Number 4, Telling White Lies, Jason Ryan for Nelson White and Lisa Lehman. 5 is Brave Chick, Preston Shaw for Joe Montour. Number 6, Shay Silster, Larry Small for Todd Ratchford. And number 7, In to Go, Paul McKenzie for John Marshall and Robin Cassidy. Number 8 is Perfect Juno, Scott Quiller, Ken Skinner, and Bernard Murphy. Field of 8, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field for the 6th race, and we'll start with number 4, Telling White Lies. And, well, Telling White Lies is one that raced at London last race and was able to score a win, first career win, and was second to start before that, so the recent form pretty good. In fact, that start 2 races ago here from post 7 was able to get the lead past the quarter, got beat by 1, but still, Telling White Lies, the last 2. Be lying if I didn't tell you I was impressed with this filly the last couple of races. 9-5 is the favorite. Number 5, Brave Chick. Well, one that's raced in the Autumn Series the last couple of starts and raced pretty credibly. Should fit well with this group. Brave Chick, Preston Shaw for Joe Montour. I think overall has enough to win in here and is 2-1. Number 1, Wind Sun Coco. Well, just one start, and that was a solid. Well, you see this one made a break, and then last time the thing the solid line I was going to say is the 27-4 final quarter, October the 6th after that break. Then last race did not fire, just wanted to get a flat line, but did at least come working through the middle stages and come on and get a solid 3rd after being 7th. So Wind Sun Coco now with that inside is one that well, you've seen the speed, 27-4 in that the latter of the 2 qualifiers, and then Wind Sun Coco last time out. That was pretty impressive. Wind Sun Coco, 12-1, could be an interesting value racing for a strong barn and Brad Ray driving. And number 3, Shadow McGuire. Well, this one's making a shoe change, steel to aluminum shoes up front, and you do see a win September the 3rd here, a front end win, and then the last couple races not as good. But you do see enough speed. I think Shadow McGuire is one that's got to be a consideration in here. Isaac Waxman for Frank Mancini, because already has a victory. And, well, there's only 3 horses in here, the 3, 4, and 5, who each have 1 win. Shadow McGuire only 3 starts, so the 4 has had 6 starts this year. Well, 11 lifetime, and then the 5 is at 12. So Shadow McGuire a lot less experience, and yet with a victory, 9-5 as a co-favorite. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Wind Sun Coco, Just Crazy Enough, and Shadow McGuire on the inside. In the center, Tell 'em White Lies and Brave Chick. To the outside, Chase Sealster, Indigo, and Perfect Juno. It's a field of 8 for race number 6. They're gathering speed in the stretch drive, approaching the start. Field for the 6th race. At the start of the route, Shadow McGuire, Tell 'em White Lies, and just crazy enough as they sprint on into that turn. Shadow McGuire with the inside advantage will take the lead. Tell 'em White Lies will find the pocket. Just crazy enough is third. Then racing fourth is Brave Chick as they roll on to the opening quarter. Shea Sealster, Sun Coco, Perfect Juno second from last, and Indigo is trailing the field. They head on up to the quarter. Shadow McGuire at 9-2 has the lead. Tell 'em White Lies is racing second. Just crazy enough is third. Then racing position fourth is the favored Brave Chick. 3-5 on the board, and is currently 5 lengths from the lead. Then it is Shea Sealster who's going to follow the move out of Brave Chick. Then it is back further to Sun Coco and Perfect Juno, and in to go, and off the turn they come, and they race up towards the half, and Shadow McGuire has the front for Isaac Waxman. Tell 'em White Lies enjoying the view in the pocket. Brave Chick on the outside is getting up closer now and challenging, and Shea Sealster is racing on the outside fourth. Just crazy enough is fifth, 101-1 halftime. Nice second panel breather of 31-4, and on into the backstretch they go. Shadow McGuire's leading it. Brave Chick to the outside, braving it first over. Tell 'em White Lies is still there in the pocket, and Shea Sealster is second over, getting closer. Just crazy enough, fifth to the inside. Then Perfect Juno, Sun Coco, and Indigo, and they work their way on around 3/4, 131-1, and it is still Shadow McGuire. Shadow McGuire, Brave Chick. Now Shea Sealster is sent to the outside 3 wide. Tell 'em White Lies has had a trip but is dropped back. And then just crazy enough and Shea Sealster and out wide. Sun Coco is kicking in hard now. It is Shadow McGuire. Shadow McGuire, Brave Chick. Shadow McGuire, Brave Chick, Shea Sealster. Sun Coco is flying. Shadow McGuire, Sun Coco. Shadow McGuire and Sun Coco, and then Brave Chick and Shea Sealster 2-1-2. Back in front of us, the winner of race 6-3, Shadow McGuire, 4-year-old Shadow Play Bay Mare. The winning drive to Isaac Waxman. Frank Mancini is the trainer and owner. It's the second win in 4 starts for Shadow McGuire. The sixth race payout, 3 Shadow McGuire, 1175, 4370, 1 Winston Coco, 573.10, and 5 Brave Chick, 210. $2 exactor, 85.70. Dollar try, 121.30. Dollar super, 459.75. And a 20-cent pick for 1,653.47. The sixth race order finish from the top down, 251-734-86. That's 251-734-86 on the bottom. For race number 7 on parade 1, Big Journey, Jay Harris for Teresa Stokes and Heather Young and Susan Phillips. And number 2, Drew the Dragon, Samuel Fillion for Gerard Demers and Gary Bickford. Number 3 is Beef and Cheddar, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Tess Waxman and Maureen Taylor. And number 4, Sumax Angel, Paul McKenzie for Sue McKenzie. Number 5 is not there, but number 6 is Three Somewhere, Scott Quiller for Richard Moreau and Norman Beausoleil. 5 is scratched. And 7 is La Red Sports Star, Jason Ryan for Greg Graham and Sherry Graham. It's a field of 6 for race number 7. Let's get a look at this field, some of the main players. This dash does start the pick 4. And we're going to start with number 3, Beef and Cheddar, one that I think has a huge chance in here. Look, Beef and Cheddar drops down in class, and before those last 2 races finishing 5th, you saw this one race very competitively against much tougher. In fact, won here from post 7 all the way on top the last time this horse raced in this class, and then moved up and had a couple of thirds against tougher. Beef and Cheddar dropping back down. I expect to explode here. Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman. Beef and Cheddar, 9-5. Number 6, Three Somewhere, though, is one that was racing well before the last couple races and had some starts at Grand River that were really fine. In fact, won at Grand River in the middle of September from off the pace. Really nice effort, and followed up with a very close second and third. Three Somewhere could bounce right back here. Scott Coulter from Richard Moreau, 7-1, much better price than Beef and Cheddar at 9-5. Number 2, Drew the Dragon, 5-1 on the board, and is one that drops back down. Raced in this class 3 races ago. Went to the front and just got caught at the end by a couple of horses. Third beaten half a length after leading all the way from post 6. Now to be post 2, and Drew the Dragon with a class draw could be dangerous, 4-1. And number 4, Sumax Angel. Well, the last couple races were better in this class, so maybe at least have to consider him, because Sumax Angel from the trailer post to finish second last time out. Sumax Angel, Paul McKenzie for Sue McKenzie, is 7-1. It is rolling for race number 7, taking up their positions. Big Journey and Drew the Dragon. In the center, Beef and Cheddar, Smax Angel. To the outside, 3 somewhere, and Low Red Sports Star. Field of 6 for race number 7. There at the start of the rough, Beef and Cheddar, Drew the Dragon, the first couple to leave out. Sumac Angel is racing third, but Beef and Cheddar is able to grab the lead. Drew the Dragon right now racing second. Sumac Angel inside third, then 3 somewhere, Big Journey, and Low Red Sports Star. Beef and Cheddar leads as they race their way on up to the quarter. 2 to 5 on the board. Drew the Dragon at 14 to 1 is second. Then it is Sumac Angel and 3 somewhere. Then back to Big Journey and Low Red Sports Stars back trailing the field. 6 in a line. Opening quarter 29 seconds. Beef and Cheddar has the front for Travis Henry and has a lead of 2 1/4 over Drew the Dragon. In racing position third is Sumac Angel. They work their way off the turn. They head up to the half. 3 somewhere is racing fourth, and then it is Big Journey and Low Red Sports Star. Halftime recorded in 57-4, and it is Beef and Cheddar continuing to march. Now opens a lead of about 3 or 4. Beef and Cheddar racing position second. Drew the Dragon, then Smax Angel, and 3 somewhere, but Beef and Cheddar's on fire and leads right now by about 4 or 5 lengths over Drew the Dragon. Sumac Angel is in the center of the track third. Then it is back to 3 somewhere, Big Journey and Low Red Sports Star. Beef and Cheddar now leads it by about 4.5 lengths, and Sumac Angel is second. 3 somewhere third. Then Drew the Dragon, Big Journey, and Low Red Sports Star. They turn for home. Beef and Cheddar and Travis Henry on down the stretch drive they come. Beef and Cheddar barbecues the field in the 7th and wins it going away. Then second is Sumac Angel. Then it's Big Journey and 3 somewhere. 156 flat, Beef and Cheddar. Back in front of us, the winner of race 7 over 3, Beef and Cheddar. Winning drive to Travis Henry. Beef and Cheddar is a 5-year-old better than Cheddar Brown Gelding. On Tess Waxman and Maureen Taylor. Isaac Waxman's the trainer. It's the 6th win this year, 12th lifetime, Beef and Cheddar. The 7th race payouts. 3 Beef and Cheddar, 290, 230, and 210 for Sumac Angel. $7 $3.40. One Big Journey $2.50. Exactor $12.60. $2 ticket. Dollar Try $10.70. Dollar Super $42.65. The 7-3 silver finish in the top is at 351 2 scratch 4-6. That's 351 2 scratch 4-6 on the bottom. For the 8th on parade, 1 Wildcat Watching, Steve Byron for Dale Hurd and Tony Tancreda. Number 2 is D.A. Trulove, Samuel Filioff for Sally Peacock. Number 3 is Latina Rose, Colin Keller for Mike Rive, Gary Silifant, and Ray Primo. 4 is Sand in My Stilettos, Mark McDonnell, drives and trains and owns. Number 5 is Outlaws Foxy Miracle, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and Travis Cullen. Number 6, A Penny for Your Thoughts, Scott Calder for Michelle Olson and Emily Dumoulin. And number 7 is Pink G, Jay Harris for Chris Hill. It's a field of 7, race number 8. Let's look at this field for this dash, and want to start with 1 Wildcat Watching. A 5-2 as a co-favorite right now. Look at last race. Was way back early. More than 16 lengths back at the quarter, and was last at 3/4, and yet came on to finish second, beaten a neck. From last to second, from 3/4 to home, was 59-1 last time out. Well, long way down now, 5-2 as the co-favorite. Number 7, Pink G, 5-2 on the board. Pink G is one that's had 7 starts, 6 of them resulting in top 3 finishes. No wins yet. Last time out was the first time Pink G didn't make the top 3, finishing 4th. Has a tough post, but certainly looks like a contender. 5-2. 5 Outlaws Foxy Miracle is one that's had 1 start for Jody Cullen and didn't really accomplish much, but now with the second start, I think one that could build off that start and be a lot better. Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen, strong connections. They usually come out ready to roll, and now she's had that start under her belt. She could be a much bigger player here. 7-2 on the board. And number 4, Sand in My Stilettos, was better last race to finish 4th. Had a good third panel, 28 and 4 third panel, flashed some speed. Maybe Sand in My Stilettos can get on the top 4 again, and is currently getting a lot of love at 3-1. But my top one is 1 Wildcat Watching. Don't get the price of 59-1 last week. Well, actually 14 days ago, but Wildcat Watching, the 2-1 favorite. Fans, note in race number 10, we'll have a driver to be announced on number 8, Glory Dream. Race 10, number 8, Glory Dream, driver to be announced. Starting gate is rolling for race number 8. Wildcat Watching, D.A. True Love on the inside. Latina Rose, Sand in My Stilettos, and Outlaws Foxy Miracle in the center. The outside of Penny for Your Thoughts and Pink G. It's a field of 7. It's race number 8. Here they come. Field 4, race number 8. Into the stretch drive. Gathering speed. They're at the start of the round. DA True Love and Outlaws Foxy Miracle. A Penny for Your Thoughts. Wildcat Watching pressing through on the inside now. Wildcat Watching is going to drive on through and take the early lead. Outlaws Foxy Miracle, and now Penny for Your Thoughts is second. Outlaws Foxy Miracle is third. Then racing fourth is Pink G. Then it's DA True Love, and back to Latina Rose, and Sand in My Stilettos right now is back at the heel of the field. They race their way on towards and past that opening quarter in 29 seconds. And Wildcat Watching leads a Penny for Your Thoughts by a length and a half. And Pink G is on the outside, racing third. And then Outlaws Foxy Miracle. Then it's a gap of 3. DA True Love to the inside. To the outside, Latina Rose. And Sand in My Stilettos is trailing the field. They work their way on up towards the half. Wildcat Watching. Pink G, a Penny for Your Thoughts, is racing third. 59 and 1/2 time. Wildcat Watching and Steve Byron leads it, but Pink G on the outside now is working up a little bit closer. And then a Penny for Your Thoughts is dropping back on the pylons. Latina Rose is taking over third. Sand in My Stilettos now is moving up on the outside. And then it is a Penny for Your Thoughts, and back to DA True Love, and trailing the field is Outlaws Foxy Miracle. They hustle by 3/4, and it is Wildcat Watching, but Latina Rose on the outside is threatening. Wildcat Watching, though, is dug in. 3/4, 128 and 3. Wildcat Watching now leads it a length over Latina Rose as those two go at it. Pink G third. Sand in My Stilettos is fourth, and kicking in late is Outlaws Foxy Miracle. On down this fresh drive they come. Wildcat Watching. Latina Rose is chasing Wildcat Watching on the inside. Wildcat Watching, Latina Rose. Wildcat Watching wins. Latina Rose second. Then it was Pink G, and fourth was Outlaws Foxy Miracle. 159 flats. Back in front of us, the winner of race 8, one Wildcat Watching, 3-year-old. He's watching Bay Filly. Owned by Wildcat Stables and Tony Tangretta. Dale Hurd, the trainer. Stephen Byron's the winning driver. First win, Wildcat Watching. Mile of 159 flat. Eighth race payouts, one Wildcat watching for 50, 320, 210, three Latina Rose, 690, 320, seven Pink G, 210, $2 exactor, 28.30, dollar try, 33.45, dollar super, 100, 26.45. And note in race number 10, we have a driver change. Number 8, Glory Dream. Steve Byron will drive. Steve Byron drives a Glory Dream in the 10th. Eighth race. Order of finish is a 1625473. That's 1625473 on the bottom. Field for the ninth on parade. 1, Old Chuck, Scotty Culliver, Darrell Laver, and Rick Ryer. Number 2 is Dragonfly Creek, Jonathan LaPointe for Stephanie LaPointe. Number 3, Journalistic, Travis Henry for Isaac Waxman and Tess Waxman at Glen Bork. And number 4 is Ace 44 Bolt, Samuel Filya for Gerard Demers and Ron Nopes and Allison Hepburn. 5 is Silver Sea, Colin Kelly for Terry Gallant and Jennifer Leaning. 6 is Scratched. Number 7, Talk to Me Art, H.A. Harris for Gary Oliver and Oliver Del Maple Holdings. And number 8, He's Stalking You, Sylvain Lacaille for Kelly Duval Lacaille and Alexia Frigo. It's a field of 7 for the 9th race. Let's look at this field, and I want to start with number 3, Journalistic. And Journalistic is one that raced at London the last couple of starts and was a lot better, had kind of gotten off of form for a couple of starts, but look at that race, London, October the 2nd, parked every step of the way, circled up 3 wide at 3/4, and yet still was a winner in 59-1, and then followed it up last race with a second beaten 3 lengths, and then was claimed, and now will make a first start for Isaac Waxman. So Journalistic and Travis Henry should have a really strong chance to win in here. Now, it does move up. It certainly brings in strong form in races for Power Barn, even money. Number 4, Ace 44 Bold, October the 1st, had a strong showing at Leamington. In fact, the form at Leamington, the recent form at Leamington's very good, but now has been off 3 weeks and missed the last scheduled start due to sickness. But Ace 44 Bold does compare well in here. Sammy Fillion for Gerard Demers, if this one's ready to go, can be a contender and is 5-1. Number 2, Dragonfly Creek, did have 3 consecutive strong performances, gunning off the gate from inside post. The last race left from post 7 and was a non-factor, never really got into the race, but now moves back down to post 2. I would not be shocked if Dragonfly Creek came right back with a top 3 effort here. Dragonfly Creek was really racing well. Had really gotten his act together. 5 wins on the year. Dragonfly Creek, Jonathan LaPointe, driving and training 11-1. And number 1, Old Chuck, well, last race at London led a long way, then second beaten half a length. So certainly with the inside on the gate speed, you got to look at Old Chuck as a possibility in here. Scotty Calder driving for Darrell Laver, 5-2. Gate is rolling for race number 9 and taking up their positions. Old Chuck on the inside with Dragonfly Creek. In the center, Journalistic, Ace 44 Bolt and Silver Sea. And to the outside, Talk to Me Artie, and He's Stalking You. It's a field of 7. Race number 9. Field for the 9th race. Gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough. Journalistic will leave well. Talk to Me Artie, Old Chuck, and Dragonfly Creek. Those your first four right now. Then Silver Sea and Ace 44 Bold, and He's Stalking You is trailing the field. Journalistic has got the lead. Old Chuck is currently skating second. Dragonfly Creek, then Talk to Me Artie. Now we'll get to the pylons fourth in front of Silver Sea. Ace 44 Bolt has one beaten. That is He's Stalking You. Journalistic, the 1-5 favorite, leads on past the quarter over Old Chuck by 2. Dragonfly Creek is racing third. Talk to Me Artie, positioned to fourth in front of Silver Sea. Ace 44 Bold, He's Stalking You, and they race their way off the turn, heading up towards the half, and Journalistic, the heavy favorite, leads the charge up towards us, and Old Chuck and Scotty Calder is second. Dragonfly Creek and Jonathan Lapointe is racing third and is considering a move to the outside, and now is out first over. They work their way on past the half in 57-3 and on into the backstretch. Journalistic, Old Chuck is tight in the pocket. Dragonfly Creek might have flattened out a little bit on the inside. Talk to Me Artie. Then it is back to Silver Sea and Ace 44 Bold, and He's Stalking You, and they head their way on up to three quarters. Journalistic and Old Chuck have a bit of separation. Talk to Me Artie third. Dragonfly Creek is racing fourth. Ace 44 Bold fifth. Then Silver Sea and back to He's Stalking You. Journalistic is getting away on Old Chuck now and leads by about 2.5 lengths. In third is Talk to Me Artie, and then racing fourth, Dragonfly Creek, and scooting through to the inside is Ace 44 Bolt. They turn for home, and that is all. Journalistic is going to win it under wraps, with Old Chuck trying to hold on to second, and it's going to be second. Talk to Me Artie, then Old Chuck, and Ace 44 Bolt. 156 flat. Back in front of us, the winner, 3 Journalistic. Travis Henry with the driving hat trick. Journalistic's 6-year-old sports sprinter, Bay Gelding. On Tess Waxman and Glenn Work by Isaac Waxman, the trainer. Third win this year, 12th lifetime. Journalistic, 156 flat. Ninth race payouts, 3 Journalistic, 270, 260, 210. 7 Talk to Me Artie, 29.90 and 760, and 1 Old Chunk, 260. $2 exactor, 97.80. Dollar try, 340.15. Dollar super, 1,522.50. ninth race, so her finish from the top, 35147 scratch 26. That's 35147 scratch 26 on the bottom. for the 10th. One off-road Hanover, Eddie Hensley for Dr. John Chandler. Number 2, Caviar's Triumph, Scott Coulter for Steve Coulter. 3 is Cloud 9, Hanover, Travis Henry for Lindsay Kerr and Jeffrey Mayhew. And number 4, Herb's Journey, Colin Kelly for Duncan Brewer and Michelle Brennan and Randall Urquhart. 5 is Kicking Your Mass, Sylvain Lacaille for Kelly Duval Lacaille and John Clark. Number 6, Easton Ivy, Samuel Fillion for Stephen Doyle and Henry Drong. Number 7, Give Me Carrots, Paul McKenzie for Phil Houdon and Jen Lucier. 8 is Glory Dream, Steve Byron for Riley Simpson and Connor Wade. And 9, Jackson Storm, Jay Harris for Alan Fair. Let's get a look at this field for race number 10. Number 3, Cloud 9, Hanover. Well, raced from post position 7 last race. Cloud 9, Hanover is one that, got off the gate pretty darn well from post 7 to get away second. And now we'll get to leave out of post 3. And overall, the last few starts for Lindsay Kerr, the last couple were really fine. The first couple didn't work out very well at all. But now has got his act together. He's a veteran with a lot of back class that certainly could come right back now and win here. Beat this class at London. 2 races ago for Lindsay Kerr. Cloud 9 Hanover, I think he's got a big chance to win and give Travis Henry his 4th win on the night. 2, Caviar's Triumph is one that fits nicely here. Now, the recent form isn't great, but I think dropping down could really fit well. Dropped down to this class last race and raced well from post 6, but then tired in the late going. But I expect Caviar's Triumph from post 2 to be solid in here 9-2. Number 4, Herb's Journey is one that's been off a long while, but has the back class, and Herb's Journey did qualify to 1 and 4. Herb's Journey, Colin Kelly for Duncan Brewer, has to be a consideration at this level, is dropping down and should be pretty good in this spot, and is a 2-1 favorite. In 9, Jackson Storm. Jackson Storm doesn't have a win on the year, but you see some flashes. A second 2 starts ago and 4 starts ago, but not consistent at all. Jackson Storm, 5-1. Jay Harris for Alan Fair. Steve Byron drives 8, Glory Dream. It's a field of 9, race number 10. Gate is rolling for race number 10. It'll be Off-Road Hanover, Cavaliers Triumph, Cloud 9 Hanover on the inside. In the center, Herb's Journey kicking your mass to the outside, Easton Ivy, Give Me Carrots and Glory Dream. And the second tier, Jackson Storm. Field of 9, race number 10. There at the start of the rough, and Cavaliers Triumph is getting out sharply with Herb's Journey and Easton Ivy as they sprint around the turn, but Cavaliers Triumph has got the early lead. Then it is Herb's Journey, Easton Ivy, Give Me Carrots racing fourth, Kicking Your Mass is fifth, and Off-Road Hanover, Jackson Storm, and Glory Dream is racing eighth as they race their way on to the opening quarter. And then way back, Cloud 9 Hanover made an early break in stride. Cavaliers Triumph leads as they race past the opening quarter, 29-1. Herb's Journey's racing second. Easton Ivy third. Then it is Give Me Carrots and Kicking Your Mass and Off-Road Hanover. Swinging to the outside is Jackson Storm. Then we've got Give Me Carrots and Cloud 9 Hanover, and they work their way off the turn and they head on towards us. It is Cavaliers Triumph who has the lead. On the outside, Give Me Carrots is moving on. Give Me Carrots is racing on the outside second. Herb's Journey third. Easton Ivy fourth, half 59-4. Off-Road Hanover fifth, and then Kicking Your Mass is sixth on the inside. Racing seventh, Glory Dream. Jackson Storm, Cloud 9 Hanover. Cavaliers Triumph racing on down the backstretch, racing to three quarters. Herb's Journey is racing second. Easton Ivy's on the inside. Give Me Carrots, and three wide is Off-Road Hanover. Four deep is Jackson Storm. Kicking Your Mass is on the inside. Then Cloud 9 Hanover and Glory Dream. And they get by three quarters in 1:30, and they race their way on towards the top of the stretch. It's still Cavaliers Triumph. Cavaliers Triumph. Herb's Journey's racing second. Off-Road Hanover, center of the track, and to the outside Jackson Storm, but it is Cavaliers Triumph up the inside. Herb's Journey. Cavaliers Triumph and Herb's Journey as they come to the finish. Herb's Journey journeys up Mackenzie Lane to win it. Cavaliers Triumph was second. Off-Road Hanover third. Then it looked like Jackson Storm and Easton Ivy to a 1-1. Back in front of us, the winner of race 10, number 4, Herb's Journey. Colin Kelly with the winning drive. Herb's Journey is a 7-year-old Angus Hall Brown gelding, owned by Michelle Brennan and Randall Urquhart. Duncan Brewer is the trainer. It is just the second win of the year, 19th lifetime. Herb's Journey to a 1-1. The 10th race payouts for Herb's Journey, $5.90, $4, $3.20. 2 caviar stripes, $6.30, $4.10. 1 off-road handlebar, $3.70. $2 exactor, $22.50. $1 try, $39.35. And the double of 3 and 4, $9.20. Dollar win four, $29.50. Dollar pick five, $230, $40. Dollar high five, $2,300, $35.05. The 10th race order finished from the top 3, 2, 7 place 9, 1, 6, 5, 9 place 8, 8 place 7, 4 in the bottom. Once again from the top down 3, 2, 9, 1, 6, 5, 8, 7, 4. Number 3, Cloud9 Hanover, 7th place 9th for an extended break. Well, fans, that concludes the live harness racing program for this Saturday evening. Action resumes tomorrow for Stash and a Sunday. We'll go to post at 6:55 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody. Good night, Shanna.